wonderful, into the wonderful, into the wonderful, into the wonderful. The wonderful, into the wonderful. The wonderful, into the wonderful.
Hello, welcome to another DOSember. Give me a moment. I know I have my voice a bit low. I remember what caused the issue. I was doing a Loom video, so basically it's a video about something to a client. I noticed it went from loud to suddenly kind of resetting the audio. So let me get it fixed first. Where is my microphone? No, not that one. It is Yeti Classic. Levels at 40. So I'm just pushing this, so it might go a bit weird. 70, 80, 81, 84, 86. Nope, still not good. 93, 94, 100. 100 seems to be okay, I think. 100 seems to be okay, I think. Yeah. Excellent, right. So that's tested and fine. Right, let me get the machine on. Just a little bit hard today. There we go. Right, so today we have some games for you. And so I think we will start with Pixel. You have this really annoying knack of jumping in when you don't. Come on, what are you doing? Go on, what are you doing? Oh, stop whinging, go over there. Thank you. What are you doing? Come on, do something. Honestly, cats. Who'd have them? Okay? They're all rubbish. So today is going to be... Let me just double check what the stream bit was. DOSember chat. Today we've got 3D Bomber, Rescue Rover and Legends of Murder. So let's start with 3D Bomber. Now I've not tested these games, I've just put them on. It could be that some of them don't work or don't work well. I don't know yet, I'll have to find out. And I could test them, but then again, I'd end up playing them and I wouldn't get the whole first impressions, which is kind of what I really wanted from this. What we got? Where's 3D Bomber? Is it on the E drive? There we go. Right, okay. Set up. Be interesting to see. Sound Blaster. Queue for the modem. Okay, apparently so. Let's see what this does. Seems to be quite quick. Oh. Sorry, Pixel. Right, just before I do this, let me just test the... I need to test the music with something I do know that's working. That's not it. There we go. Right, let's see how we play this. Doesn't like escaping. Right, so I'm top left. Don't know what... So control and arrow keys it looks like. Oh, and I can't do another bomb because I don't have... Oh, careful. Great. There's one life gone. Oh, I can't move. You lose, press enter when ready. Okay. It took a while for it to do that. Despite the fact it was made in 98, it seems to be okay for... a 486 machine. And you can do strafe moving as well, which is holding down the Alt key, which means I can't actually move left and right now, weirdly. Okay, now I don't know why that's happened. Okay, shift has kind of made it a bit better. Oh, bugger. Human error, yep. Grumble. Draw. Oh, the computer did the same error, perhaps? Shift doesn't seem to do anything. I'm sure I dropped a bomb. Yes, I did. Okay. Extra bomb. Don't see where the other one is. Give it while you have the chance. Oh! Guess who I've just seen? Oh, one. Cool. Excellent. Looks like the map's kind of changed. there. There you are. Oh, move, move, move. Where have you gone? Just saw him right in front of me. It's a whole new meaning of Bomberman when you do it like 3D style like this. I can see the map on the bottom left, but it's a bit too small for me to really take advantage of it. What? No, this way. Oh, warning. Okay, cool. Completely missed that one. Ew. Ooh, ew. Ew. Boop. 2 apiece. Because I buggered that up. Oh, did he blow himself up? Fair enough. Stops me having to worry about that. Would it be nice to see an indicator so I can see when the bomb blows up? But I suppose that's part of the guesswork. Because if you don't know where it is, then oops. Oh shit. Oh, it's fine. Oh no. That's oh, buggered it. Yeah. Push myself in too much of a small area. Three apiece, is that? Can't be three apiece. Sure was like, oh, unless I was at 3-2. Whoa. I see you there, mister. I think I've got you. Yes, got you. Oh, am I sorry, keeping you awake? There we go. 4. Is it just going to be 5 apiece before the final? Oh, I've only got 1. Oh, you're blowing yourself up. You must have done, because I can't lay down grenades. Okay. That's not a bad little game, actually. Works fairly well. Play it again. Do another first best of 5. I don't know what engine it's using. Maybe somebody written their own 3D engine, or maybe they're using... It's 98, maybe they're using Doom? Wolfenstein could be a possibility. Yeah, there, Humble Squire. Yes, it's pretty. It's quite fun for a short game. There you are. Come on, give me another bomb. There we go. Whoa. Oh. Yeah, that caught me. Well and truly caught me, that one. It does take a while for it to actually resolve. I don't know whether that's a speed thing, but it can't be because everything else seems to work okay. The menu works fairly quickly, so maybe just the programming for it just to kind of click that you've lost. There you are. Oh, you mother... That's it, I'm dead. Oh dear. Sod. So the map does show you where your bombs are in red and any pickups in blue, which is good. I wouldn't mind the map being a bit bigger. No, 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 no! Run! Oh no! Okay. Oh god, it was just running all the way down and that was it. Apparently you can do mode in play on this. That would have been fun. Wouldn't mind, but the first game I played this, it was, I managed to do it. Hello, Retro Demiurgi. You've never seen this. Once I said to my friend, wouldn't it be cool if there was a 3D bomber band? And he was like, there is? Come on, I should find a proper gameplay footage at the time. Well, that's why I try and do different things on this channel. So at least then you've always got a chance to see something you've never seen before. I don't know about anybody else's channel, but certainly on this one. Especially on DOSember, this is the day when you'll find something a bit different. Including me playing Star Trek V, which I'm still quite impressed about. Because of the whole Starship operation kind of thing. Especially for 1989. I wonder if we're going to play the I Wonder thing. So we've got Amiga Live, which allows for internet play online. Is it the same for DOSBox? Has somebody done that yet? Equivalent to Amiga Live, but for DOS. So you can do multiplayer, because playing this over the net with somebody would be quite good. Where are you? Yeah, I suppose so. Because effectively that's what Amiga Live did, didn't it? Do it pass out, it was pretty laggy. Hmm. Oh. Oh. Oh no, 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 no. Keep going this way. Oh, you're blowing yourself up. Cool. I think that's a victory to me, finally. Yeah, I'm just wondering that nowadays, because things have gotten a bit easier, whether it'd be possible. The problem is I just don't have the time to be playing around with things like this. Not this game, but, you know, the idea of that. I'm sure people with better skills than me could probably do it. So this is first best of 5. First person to 5 wins. I just meant without retro art. It just meant like with the, you know how Amiga Live has. It uses basically is it FSUAE? I don't mean through that. I just mean through. Oh. Pick that up. No, I was hoping to pick that up before I got blown up. And the only thing is the Amiga has a lot of different emulators. DOS only really has DOSBox. I mean, okay, you've got DOSBox ECE, and you've got, what's the other ones? DOSBox X. And, I mean, potentially you've got PCEM, but it just depends on how well it runs. Because I'm assuming the way that the Amiga Live is run is the FSUAE gets launched via the internet, maybe through PHP or something like that, and then just gets run on a private server. I'm guessing how that works. But I've never really done anything like that, so I'm not quite sure. Well, I've never done anything like that, so I'm not sure. Not never really. It's a front end, but none of the games are look. Oh, okay, fair enough. Oh, have you blown yourself up? Because that grumble could tell me a lot of things. Yeah, my bomb hasn't gone off, so you've blown yourself up. Give me a victory. There you are. Oh. I'm dead. Wait, that's... Oh no, I thought you were dead as well. No, I'm gone. Play this last game, then I'm going to move on. I am going to check to see if there's anything been mentioned in the readme. See what they've mentioned that was used. Looked pretty tricky to play. I have had a victory. When I mean victory, I mean a complete victory. Not just flukes, because the computer, I think I have caught him a couple of times. Most of the time he did kind of kill himself there. Whoa. That's where you are, is it? Oh no, 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 don't go there. Only got one bomb, that's the issue. Oh, mind you, he's only got one bomb as well. Yeah, I know what you mean, but I think it adds a new dimension to the whole not being able to see what's going on. Oh, don't believe it, I got caught then. Yeah, the minimap's a bit smaller. At least I've won the last one. Let's see what's been said. Is there a readme file? No readme file. Oh, there we are. Edit bomb.txt. Objectives. Bomb will be bombed. When you die, your opponent scores a point, or vice versa. When both of you die, neither scores. First players to score 5 points wins the match. System requirements. At least a 386 are better. A 486 DX266 is more realistic and minimum. It's more realistic minimum, and a Pentium is recommended. This is running a... I'll show you what this is running. Machine. So we're on the Windows 3.1 box, which is basically that's what's running at the moment. VGA graphics card and 2 meg of RAM, so I'm more than enough of RAM. What RAM did I say? 32, yeah, I think I'm on 32 meg of RAM on this. For modem play, no modem play. Sound Blaster, a compatible card, yep, it's got that. setup. I didn't need to worry about that. I did run it. It was kind of a bit basic. You'll play against a computer. 3D Bomber wasn't really intended to be a single player game, so it's time to get a friend to play against. Serial cable or modem would also come in handy. Movement keys, Alt is used in combination with left and right for strafing, and I noticed it locks, so if you're still in that mode you need to press shift to come out of it. Control tree drops a bomb, we know that. Press T to type a sentence, to enter the send, escape quit. So basically there's nothing else other than that. Yeah, so, okay. So we can toggle ceilings and floors and switch to low, medium and high detail. On shading, using medium detail may disrupt multiplayer games on slow computers. And that's about it. So they're not talking about how they've made it, which is fair enough. Okay. I'm assuming this has got something to do with the modem. You got Sound Blaster. Not sure about these. Not sure about that one. But it's a MIDI file. You got bomb win mid. Don't know what SSF files. It might be just a proprietary one. Ah, okay. Well, that's 3D Bomber. And just to show you that I am using 32 meg of RAM on a 486, that's that. Because this machine can take up to 64 meg. I think the highest I've had it on was 42 perhaps. So that was interesting. Alright, next game is Rescue Rover. Oh, is that like an extractor? So I'll be start. That's the instructions. Rescue Rover is the first of a two-part game series featuring Roger and his faithful dog Rover. It's a whimsical arcade puzzle game that puts you against evil robots while you try and rescue Rover from their clutches. Rescue Rover, you'll discover a totally new game concept that challenges your IQ as much as your imagination. Just when you think you've come up with the perfect plan to find Rover, zap, thing again, your history. So we've done this. SVG graphics, that should be okay. Summary of how to play. Rover keeps getting snatched by evil robots. He's your best friend, so you must journey into their deadly robot rooms to rescue him. Each robot room is fraught with dangerous traps that only the most brave and clever person in the world could manage to evade. Must be you. Get Rover and get out of there. Things to watch out for: crates to can be pushed around, laser turrets, fire constant deadly beam, mirrors will reflect lasers, 4 stores require amber energy cards to open, star pearls, large rollable spheres, teleporters teleport you elsewhere in the room, anti-grav carts can be pushed over any surface, Grated floors, robots can't walk over these. Glowing floors, Roger can't walk over these. Pools, streams, flowing water may prove useful. We've got help, sound on off, keyboard self, joystick self, restart game, F5. Give up is F7. Now we've got the theme song. Okay, that's it. I believe this was a John Romero game. So you need at least a 486, or most 486. 640 conventional memory, hopefully that should be fine. PC internal speaker only, but you do get EJ graphics. There we go, credits. John Carmack, John Romero, Tom Hall, Adrian Carmack, and Jim Weiler, is that? Soft Disc Publishing. What year? I don't know what year this was. Just try and find out. Apparently 1991. Must have been when I still had the Commander Keen engine. Okay. Up, down, left, right, Control and Alt. Okay. I don't know why I've got half a screen. Oh, this is a laser, isn't it? Ah, okay, right, that's fine. Oh, is that why? Because it doesn't go any further, right? I see why there's a black bit there. There's a dog. That's the easy part. The problem is I didn't want to push it here because then I couldn't actually get the prism back out. Huh. I think I know what the issue is. So I'm correct in the first instance. I think if I push this down 1 and then push this back, and then all I've got to do oh, that's not going to work, is it? No, because it stops there. Oh, there's a beam there. Now this comes back. That's weird. Something a bit messy with the... That's probably what the issue is. So I do this first. You want to get my lap? Come on. Come on, Stretchy. Come on. Ooh. Yes, viewers. Have a look at my cat's bum. There we go. There we go. Probably would have done it a bit better if I'd known about that bit of the bolt without the black bar being where it shouldn't have been. Third try in Robot Room 2. Something definitely weird going on with that. Hello there, Denarian. Do I just trap the robot in? Is that what I need to do? No. Push your crate into the water. Oh, I see. I know where this is going. Yep, I know exactly what you're thinking. Now it says it's the first try. So it's probably similar with this again with the crates in the water. Just would be nice if that black bar wasn't there. Oh, damn it. Too far up. I've got a dog though. No, I don't. Alright, I have to restart this. Push. So, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Probably because it doesn't do 2 books at a time. Because I can see the water's going round. It stops here. It's a bit like Chip's Challenge in a way, this. The dog would need to go up there. I need to have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Didn't quite make it, would it? Yeah, which means there's nothing. Oh, actually. I can't go across that anyway. Alright, fine. I could probably do this in 7 by the looks of things. One, 2, 3. Because I think there'll be enough to get all the way around by the looks of things. You just got to do it a certain way. should be it. Yep. There we go. Doggy done. Yeah, I was getting there. This is beyond frustrating, this part. Because I can't see anything. So I can kill myself straight away. Oh, this is weird. So if I walk up here, then it goes dark. But if I come down here... Hang on a minute, I might have messed that up. Yeah, I did do. Okay. There we go. I have no idea what's going on with the blackouts. I don't know if it's the VGA on my on this machine or not. But it seems to be only a certain part of the screen that does that. Oh, I think I buggered that. Yeah. What do you want? Have a sit down or go away. Excuse the cat. Indecisive as always. Yeah, not sure about the blackouts to be honest. I'll have to see whether it works better on the Windows 98 box. It could be just this graphics card. Because this is a it's an onboard. What was it now? Does it say on my S3 86C805 onboard jet VGA? It's only about a meg's worth, but this is 91, so that should be more than enough. Oh, it's working now. There must be a bug somewhere because it seems to be working. See, it was blacking out here. Computers are it's fair enough. Yeah. Right. Oh. Right, okay. So it's definitely not a graphics card problem. Oh, wait a minute. We know we can float boxes. See what that does. Maybe I need to do this. Huh. Right, okay. First of all, push that. Right, gotta be careful which direction these robots come back on. Oh, fine. I think you might have played it ages ago. There's 2 of them. Yeah, it's done it again. Maybe I've got to die a certain number of times before it let me see what's going on. Don't know if you remember the soft key game Empire CD. It was probably on that. No, I'm very new to the whole soft key thing, so I would have only known. In fact, if this might have been the first soft key game. Is it the soft? Wait a minute. That's not true, is it? Because soft key did some publishing. So soft key also published. You said soft key. Hang on. Soft key software. No, this is soft disk. But no, I don't remember that particular one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Sorry, I'm just gonna have to do this until I find. Okay, that's weird. Whole business model was more or less bang up old software and sticking it on CDs. Yeah, so we did, because I do actually have wasn't Tech War done with this. Yeah, Softkey Multimedia. So I do actually have Softkey specifically. I do know of because we've got 2 games we have done through their business model. So Tech War was one of them, and the other one was Dracula. That sort of almost pseudo Warcrafty type thing. That was done through that one. If that's the same company. This is soft disk, not soft key. So Romero originally worked with soft disk, and then started its software pretty much around that time. But it's not the same. Why is this? I tell you what. Ah, that's interesting. So if I die in the blackened area, it does the whole thing. That's weird. And now it's broken. Give me a second. To correct any problems with the graphic display, type the following. Right, okay, let me just start that again. Let's try this. That looks like it's fixed it. The pretty despicable company, the CEO's philosophy was selling software is no different from selling cat food. Okay, that's a bit of a shit thing to say, but I think it was them who shut down Broderbond. And Broderbond pretty... they were the ones behind things like... publishing Prince of Persia, which, by the way, ironically, when I was playing the music before the start of the game, or the start of the stream, Prince of Persia popped up as a music piece, which is interesting because that seems to be quite a common theme this year, as well as Sam and Max. A lot of people are playing that this year. Right, hopefully we shouldn't get any more issues. Since we know the rest of this. Getting back to where we were shouldn't take too long. But none of that basic bitch crap on this channel. I don't know, we have played Prince of Persia 2, which wasn't on the Amiga, unfortunately. It did get a DOS and SNES release. That was an interesting one. Look, there you go. There we go. That's all done and fixed. It's a good thing that they knew there was an issue. Do that again. That was my fault. Here we do the deep cut. We get down and dirty with a DOS. This definitely has a kind of chip challenge feel to it, at least. Oh, no, that's what mistake I made last time. Like Sokoban Plus, pretty, yeah, kind of. Try not to knock the crate into the wrong. Thank you. Alright, cross fingers that I don't mess this up. One more. Excuse me if you're going the long way. issues with the video display. Right, so this is the issue we had last time. That's why I couldn't go through. Okay. There's a ball here. Crate. The prism. Oh, okay. I've got to be careful. Fine. What happens if I push this to the back? Can't do anything. Tried various versions, Amiga C64 Spectrum, original tower links, Select Spectrum, Faith. Yes, we did play Chip Challenge on the 3.1 version on Meadows, if you remember. So if I push this up, it's going to cause something to come down this way. But there's no other... We've still got those buttons, Control and Alt, but I don't know what they do. Nothing. Pushing that box over here is going to do nothing. It's fine. I don't know what button 1 and 2 do. So that's there. Which makes it about here. Unless I'm supposed to push the box to stop the ball. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7, it's there. One, two, three, 4, 5. I think it's there. No, it's not like I can pull it. Please tell me I got the right one. Yes. And then I can move this one, because it doesn't matter where I push this. There we go. Right. Oops. I think that's it. Yep. So if I push that back into here, I'm going to get killed straight away because it kind of does this. Unless I push it one back. And use this instead. No. No, that's not it. We could move this if we put the box into the water. But there's only realistically one place we could put it. Unless... I know that's not going to work, is it? Because I thought if I do this... I'm still going to get hit by the beam. Like that. Okay. Which I had to test anyway. Yeah, it's going to go up. So you can push that into the water. Can I use... Can I push them both? Probably not. Yep, no. Two buttons don't seem to do anything. Oh. Okay. Well, that changes things. Okay. I've got an idea. I think. So if I'm assuming I would put that top one over to the right. I don't know if it'll stop. And I'll have enough time to move out the way. There we go. And that gets pushed up. If I can get that prism to the left, I'll push it up there. And this will push it over. I'm assuming to destroy the... I don't know whether that can be destroyed. Okay. Let's see if that works. So first of all, this goes here. Push this down one. Or over there anyway. Move this out the way by one. And then right, I need to move that already. Okay, fine. So I need to remember it's on that side. Okay. Fact, I could... Got enough room to do this. No, I don't. No, I don't. Just push that there, actually. I should be fine with that. Got you. Took a few attempts, but once I got there... Is that a robot? Seems to be. Can I push it? Yes. Let's have a game that lets you tinker and experiment till you get it, which is nice. Yeah. So there's two pushables. Oops. Ah, okay. Don't push balls into the water. Right, okay. I'm wondering whether I'm going to have to use this to stop the cart, perhaps. And this push and goes all the way here. The ball will hit and hit there. So then that goes up, hits here. I can't do that because I can't get the thing out, if that's the case. Oh, wait. That sounded like a good idea, but it's not. No, that was silly because I thought if I could push it up there, but then the ball's in the way. Okay. It's probably something like that I'm going to have to use. I put the ball here, I'll go to here, come all the way across here. That's not what I want. I'm assuming I want this thing here to be essentially across that side. And I'll need to use the crate to push it over here. Maybe a combination with the crate and the ball. Put it here. That'll go all the way up to there. Got this to stop it. And I can move the crate to about here. Push that to there. Okay, I think I've got a plan. want it to stop. That goes here, can't take it out, go up here, it stops there, push it and it goes to there. Unless I use the crate at this point now to kind of get the ball where I want it to be. Because the ball, I don't know why I needed the ball at this point. I mean, technically I can push the ball across there. So if I push the ball up and move the crate so I can push it across, I could do it that way. But then, what's the point in this? This was there to help guide the ball. Let me just see what happens without the ball. What did I do last time? I said... Oh, I wonder whether it can't be done without... No, actually it should be fine. Oh. Okay. Right. Okay, that goes straight over. So I'm assuming I use... Right, I might need to use this crate for more than one thing then. Right, how did I do it last time? See, if I put that in front of the laser, I think it's going to go through because it looks like there's two bars to it, and that's the laser's going to go straight through that. I can't see that being a thing. This box is going to go across though. Problem is the ball's going to go all the way across. So I can't do it on the same level as I'm on now. Let's just see what happens because I want to test. It actually does if I push it over. Oh, it does stop it. Okay. Well, in that case, it should just be able to cross. Oh, classic classic, what was it, Sudoku? That's what this looks like. There's no dog, so where is... I'm gonna have to test, aren't I? There we go. Is this 5? Yeah. Classic Sudoku start. Still has its own little quirks. Oh, okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. There's only 4 boxes here. So it can't be that. See, if I push a box here, then there's only one. See, I can't put 3 boxes here because I can't push them that way and then that way. I can't build enough boxes to do 5 across. I mean, I could potentially do 4, but then I still need to get past the laser. Hmm. One, two, three. I could potentially do this bottom one. So you see where the robot's doing this? Maybe I could build a path all the way through there because the robot's going to see the path and get out. So I'm going to have to get out of the way. Still haven't done this correctly though. I almost died then. This one's a difficult one. There's no point in putting 4 boxes because as I say, as soon as you use 4 boxes, that's it. Nothing. So I've got 4, yeah. Nothing left. Unless there's another island somewhere that I haven't seen. Just give me 1 sec. Back in a minute. Sorry about that. What was he up to? Hang on a minute. Okay. Right, where am I? No, so we... Has anybody got any plans on this one? Because this one stumped me. It's got to be something to do with those boxes. We know we can put the boxes in the water. And we know we can maneuver this robot at the bottom out. I can push the boxes up to here. But as you already know, the chances are I'll just end up getting blocked in. If I do that here, that gives 3 boxes at least. I would have to... I could potentially build a crate bridge at the bottom, where the robot's doing this. Once it gets down to here, that section, but that would be kind of dangerous. Let's see what happens. Stops that there. I'm pretty sure I can't push 2 crates at once. Oh! Oh, that's interesting. Guess what's there? Huh. Well, that makes it a bit different. We'll be on 2 or 5, so I'm going to make this the last puzzle, and then we're going to move on to the last game, which is Legends of Murder. Oh, unless... I actually go across the bottom part down here. Let's try that. One, two, three. Potentially do 3 here. Oops. No, I didn't want to do that. I did not want to do that. Push that down 1. Come all the way back up here. Could do 3. Sorry about the beeping. It's more a thing in my ears than it is in yours. I wonder whether... It's probably a bit softer in your ears, to be fair. No, because if I push that, it's going to go all the way down. Couldn't do 5 up that way, I don't think. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Actually, I could. I've done 5 up to here. Maybe that's the point. Maybe I should be going up instead of across. But then I can't anyway, because I can't get the budding boxes over, so I'd be stuck on one end. Okay, so if I push this across here, that gives me 1, but it makes no sense anyway. If I push this across to stop the beam, doesn't matter, because I can't even get this across anyway, again. Oh, wait a minute. No, I can't. Yes, I can. Yes, it does make sense to do it that way. So, it does make sense. Because all I've got to do is come from below and push it up. Right, okay, so that should mean... Yes. Done it. Took a bit of thought, but did it. Let's do room 9 and then we're going to move on to the next game. Knew that was going to happen. If I push that down 1... Oh, they're rich in game in Denmark. Oh, that reminds me, I keep forgetting to put the event thing on. I was meant to do it before. There you go. DOSember. Do I push this across? So let's see what happens. Don't tell me it's that simple. Can't be that simple, can it? Hello, Rupert. Cat number 2. Can't move the robots. Certainly isn't that simple. So I need to get across to that side somehow. Just have a quick look. So I need to... So I've got to at least block this side, I think. So I'm going to have to use the balls. Somehow. Oh, forgot about that. So if I push it down here, I can only go to the right and push it across. I suppose I can get around. Yeah, I can get around. Yeah, and then I kind of push that across here. Okay. Can't push this back up because otherwise I can't get to it. Can't push up there. Can't go past this robot. Okay, I was close to that one, I think. So this one, I need to move this one down one. There. I can push this one across here. How did I get past the other one last time? Oh, because I had to block it in with this, didn't I? I suppose if I can do that. That doesn't help me. I can't get past the robot anywhere on this end because we know where they shoot. But I had an idea then. There was something about using a ball instead of a place of blocks. What was I thinking about using the ball? There's something about... No, I can't do it there. So push the ball up here, and I can either go this way, which stops it, and I can't do anything. Well, can't do anything with it, arguably. Or I can push it this way, and it goes all the way to the end, and is a waste. I could push this box down, for example. That would stop it here. But then if I push it all the way down, it goes past that robot. I can't move this box at all now. I can only move it down, but I can't go around it. I can go this side, but then I'd be trapped. So I'm going to have to do this. We're stuck on those two bottom bits now. Pushing the ball down here will stop it here, but I can't move it after that. could do this. Then that causes a problem here. I think I managed to move that bottom box over to this side, but then I was stuck because I couldn't get the laser back. Unless, of course... Unless, of course, we're not supposed to block the middle ones. Let's do this instead, maybe. And I block you and the one around the corner. Alright, fair enough. I went around the wrong way. There's probably a different way of doing that, but that's the one that I went with. Alright, so we got to Robot Room 10. But that's about an hour's worth of that one. I think I've gone a bit more than an hour. That's fine. So the last game today is something called Legends of Murder. And from what I could see on John Romero's gameography, as it were, he contributed some sort of code for it, but I don't know what that was. It does look like an interesting game. There we go. There's Legends of Murder, CD Leg 3. Let's have a look what the text says. Legends of Murder is a fantasy role-playing murder mystery game. You are its main character. As the Inspector, you have been summoned to a small castle near the harbour city of Erdwin to investigate the murder of the king. This castle, the site of the murder, is a day's journey across the northern sea from your own kingdom. Hired by the advisor of the deceased king, an elf named Ash, you set foot on the castle after a long journey across the sea, and the game begins. Purpose. Your ultimate purpose in Legends of Murder is to discover the murderer of the king. There are numerous riddles and puzzles to solve along the way, as well as many people to meet and places to explore. It's very important that you talk to everyone you encounter. Search your rooms at the castle you enter and make note of what you will learn for later reference. The Inspector has a number of personal attributes which affect the play of the game. These attributes are strength, physical condition, dexterity, nimbleness, hand-eye coordination, agility, quickness, speed, dodging ability, intelligence, strength of will, resistance to mind-affecting influences, fighter level, combat ability. The higher the levels, the greater the Inspector's ability. Condition, afflictions, disabling to the Inspector. Health indicator, current physical damage. Concentration, ability to concentrate on a previously memorized spell. Each spell requires a certain amount of concentration. The spell requires a percentage of concentration greater than the inspector has. The spell will fail. Concentration can be raised magically or by the inspector's walking around clearing his thoughts to increase his concentration. That feels very much like how the dice system in Call of Cthulhu seems to work. At least any stats with the dice. I think if you roll over or something, it was something weird like that. Weapon and armor. The weapon currently in hand and the armor being worn by the inspector. Key commands. Jesus, I'm gonna have to remember this. C, cast a spell. G, save game. R for restore. D for toggle display of descriptions. Escape to quit to game to return to DOS. S to search the area. Almost all visible objects can be searched, but you must stand directly in front of the object or in closest accessible position. Z, status of the inspector. Display all important information about the inspector. Keypad, keys, move the inspector north, northeast, east, south, east. Basically all 8 directions. F1, this help. Actually, that's good, because otherwise I would not be able to remember. Note in movement, if either shift key is pressed with a direction, the inspector will move until the shift is released or the movement is blocked. With the save and restore options, you are asked which game number to use. Enter 0 to 9. Any other key to exit without saving or restoring. Casting a spell. Spells must be learned from a special book. The higher the character's spell, the more powerful the spell they can learn. And then we've got tips. So this guy who wrote this, actually, when you look at Moby Games, let me just have a quick look. What was it? Legends of Murder. So this is volume 1 called Stonedale Castle. So let me just change the... see if I can... Yeah, I did wonder if that was going to be too long. And what was released? This was 1989. And as I was trying to say, so additional code editing was done by John Romero, originally done by James Schmaltz, who actually, when I looked through his discography, was credited on 32 games, including graphics artwork for Unreal Tournament. BioShock was president. Executive producer, or MP executive producer for BioShock 2. CEO for The Darkness 2. The Star Trek game on Xbox is 2013 one. I'm assuming that is... this one here, he was a CEO for. What else would he do? Programming wise, he did his Legends of Murder trilogy, or at least 2 of them anyway. SolarWinds, that was the one that I was quite surprised at. So SolarWinds I got when I bought Castle of the Winds. It's kind of like an RPG for DOS. That was in 1993. He did some programming for Epic Pinball. Additional programming for the original Unreal. He's done some audio as well. So, oi, off. Thank you. So yeah, That's an interesting thing on James Schmaltz. See how well this plays. What did it say? 1989. This is 1993. Just double check that. Unless it was... That's the series got done in 1993. No, it says 1989 here. Unless this is a re-release for later on soft disc, which is possible. Oh, okay, so on Moby Games, there is a 1989 release on soft disc publishing. That was version 1. Yeah, okay, so version 1 on Big Blue Disc number 38, but the 1993 release, which is the one we've got here, is version 2, and that was the on disc monthly, so this is an updated version by the looks of things. So this is what interested me when I saw the screen, that little map at the top left. You feel ill, and spending the morning at sea didn't help very much. You pull yourself together and realise that you don't even know where to go. An elf hired you and told you to come as soon as possible to investigate the king's murder of 2 days past. He obviously heard of your expertise in solving the Baldwin murder last year in 492. You know little of this elf, or the kingdom for that matter, other than one of 4 men would rise to the throne of the king, if the king were to die. You also know from rumours aboard the ship that brought you here, the Salt Spray, that the king was killed by sorcerous means. That's it, okay. That's... So this is me using the 4 and 6 on the pad. You stand in the cold and a very empty entry hall. The torches along the walls shed light on all but a shadowy ceiling. High above, you can see the room has been kept clean, except for a few muddy footprints on the floor. Sorry, my reading is bad, sorry. You can see the room has been kept clean, except for a few muddy footprints on the polished stone floor near the door. Press S to search. Find nothing. Okay. A burly guard blocks your way. Visitors may not access these passages without a pass card, he says gruffly. And another card wants my password. That's incorrect. So I can't go those 2 distances. Not distances, those 2 ways. Do you like this new perspective of play? You peek inside the suit and find a lot of dust. Something there. So I'm assuming this would be a water fountain. Nothing, okay. Along this hall and set deep in the alcoves are finely wrought suits of armour. They stand empty, and as you pass you notice each suit has a small serpent painted on the left shoulder. Well, there's nothing on them. This is obviously the ballroom. Beautiful crystal Chandeliers hang from the ceiling far above. Bright sunlight falls through the high windows and across the white stone floor. In the far corner, a small group of minstrels play for the couple who dance gracefully before you. The instruments in the small band are a harp, a mandolin, a flute, and pipes. So that was me searching the area. Ooh, good afternoon, says the man as you approach. You must be the inspector. I am Lord Talmar, and this is my wife, Lady Nisha. As to the murder of that evil man, I can tell you that no one weeps over his death, but we don't know of anyone who would actually kill him. And he said, ooh, because I wasn't expecting someone to stop me. This room is filled with tables and chairs, each stacked one upon the other, to the point of toppling. Looking past the mass of furniture, you see shelves along the back wall rising as high as the stacked tables. They seem to contain ornaments such as candles, ribbons, dried flowers, and other decorations. Nothing of interest. You squeeze under a table, but went to get a look at the four corner, but you find nothing. Nothing again. Okay. Huge stone statues stand near the walls of this dimly lit room. Looking at them, you understand that they were rulers of ages long past. As you look to the end of the hall, you see a shadowy figure staring into the stony eyes of one of the statues. Nothing of interest. So let's search. Ooh. The torchlight reveals an unhappy young man who looks remarkably similar to the statue which he is staring at. Hello, the young man begins gloomily. I understand that you seek the king's murderer. I'm the Prince Morgan. I was asleep at the time of the death, so I can't tell you much. Maybe the guards can, but I heard that they were asleep also. As to who killed my uncle, well, Lord Sharon is my bet. That pompous fool always wanted the throne. Even when my father was ruling, he is a power-hungry demon, just as bad as the one that just died. I would put Lord Sharon down in your notes as a likely suspect. Nothing unusual. Not finding anything of interest so far. Very small game window, yeah. But it's an interesting aspect. I'm assuming we've already seen what the other two windows are. I'm assuming the person who wrote this, Jamie, was trying to figure the best way to put in lots of text as well as a map kind of thing, and the other two windows for certain other pictorial references. The kitchen is a clutter of pots, pans, and stacked dishes. A fire pit over which a number of large pots boil furiously lies in the centre of the room. Racks and cupboards line the north wall, whilst a large counter fills the western portion of the room. To your right, you see a woman stacking dishes in a cabinet. A large pot of stew boils over the fire. On the large counter, you find some dried fruit, a few knives, some pots, and a large side of beef. Nothing of interest. Oh, I wouldn't mind. I don't just. It's like I go over there expecting to talk to the woman, and then when I come back, I suddenly walk into her. Before you, a gorgeous girl stacks plates and mugs in a large wooden cabinet. She looks back at you and smiles. Hi, I'm Sasha. You are the inspector, right? She inquires. Then with a wide grin, she says, slinking about the castle searching for clues, are you? Well, yeah, I'm an inspector. Storeroom? This seems to be a combination of a pantry and bedroom. A small pallet lies in the far corner, and various shelves and cupboards cover the walls. Nothing of interest. Find a small cot and a number of cabinets. Nothing. Okay. This room contains a number of large couches and chairs with a few huge pillows placed here and there. Large couch. Small marble table. Nothing of interest. Rich tapestries and banners hang on the walls on either side of the room. Above the handsomely carved chairs, you stand on the far end of a plush, deep red carpet which extends towards a huge dais of white. Plush, deep red carpet. Bloody cat. Careful where you stood. Yes, you. Sorry about that, everyone. Cat problems. Where was I? You stand on the far end of a plush, deep red carpet which extends towards a huge dais of white and blue marble. Upon the dais sits an onyx throne, huge and majestic. Above and behind the throne is a banner of white serpent. A man is grinning at you from a bench to the south. The man before you bows deeply and says, Greetings, Lord Inspector. I am, as you see, the court jester, Sayer. I assume you are well on your way to solving the murder. Well, I'm sure you don't need a jester's help, but if you just happen to get stuck, which I'm sure you will not, there is a little clue that may help your explorations. WD. Oh, right, it's one of these, isn't it? I'm not going to write that down now. I think at some point we will have to return to this game because this looks very interesting. I'm just going to play enough of it that people can get a gist of it. And maybe I can influence people to play this next year. I don't know. Or maybe this year. It does look... Yeah, it does look good. Okay. You find a beautifully carved chair. Just chairs. You find a small cord by the throne. You give it a tug and hear a gong sound in the distance. The Joker looks at you from across the room. I hope you realise that nobody will answer that. Before you is the castle's dining hall. The beautiful oaken tables lie bare, and the ornate chairs rest empty. The pale and red curtains have been drawn back, and the sunlight streams in across the cold stone floor. Nothing in here. You see before you an immense small orb of crystal. You run your hand across the cool, smooth surface of the globe, and as you do so, small sparks of light begin to dance underneath your fingertips. Once you remove your hand, the lights vanish as quickly as they came. Sounds like the plasma ball things that you touch. Nothing of interest. Careful where your foot goes, mister. Nothing of interest. Cats. Wooden pews fill the central portion of the chapel, all facing the plain altar where a portly blue-robed man kneels. The 3 plain glass windows all allow light to fill the room, which one would expect to be more richly furnished. Thank you for the follow there, Parabex. Nothing of interest in all those. A young friar sits at a desk, his back to you, then suddenly he turns about, his hood concealing his face in a dim light. "Ah!" he yells, falling back over the desk. The young man recovers quickly and cries, "Don't you ever sneak up on someone like that. Who are you anyway? You can't come in here, so please go away." You find a few notes and a couple of large books. The handwriting on the notes is so poor that they can't be read. Just F1. Okay, that's quite useful. The huge body of a red dragon lies a mere 10 yards ahead of you. It seems to be sleeping. Its eyes are closed and its 40-foot-long body lies still, curving around the corner ahead. The air is very warm and the room contains no lanterns or torches, yet it is very brightly lit. "Oh yeah, sure, just have a random dragon in your castle. See if I die." The dragon's eyes crack open as it says, "Tell me my name, speak it to pass." That's incorrect. Right, so we've got some areas we can't get past. Been there. So I can't get around these bits here. And this is the entrance. Right, okay, let me just check something. Strength poor. Dexterity sluggish. A gold dagger and robes. Great. I suppose you could turn the descriptions off if you wanted to get past certain areas you've already done. So actually that might be an idea. So I don't have to stop every so often. The Joker leaps off and bounds toward you. You got it, didn't you? No? Not yet? Well, that's alright. He pats you on the head. Keep trying, you'll get it someday. So if you don't write it down, you're going to have to restart the game. Okay. I'm assuming that's probably the first clue, and it's probably a password? Or the dragon's name? Because I think I'm kind of done everywhere here, haven't I? Yeah. I'm gonna have to restore the game. Let me just come back into it because I don't think. Don't think we've read this. Oil lamps hanging from the domed ceiling illuminate the immense grey marble statue which dominates this room. The statue is of a small and noble-looking man clad in armour. The plaque informs you that this is the recently deceased king. No, I definitely didn't read that. So the only slight issue with this game is you don't necessarily know where the descriptions are coming in from. Let's see if I can do the first puzzle. I will have to write this down now. I had to put it in chat. I think that was it. So it's one of those code cracking ones. I have to put this in my notepad, start playing around. Okay, so let's say, for example, let's change WD to either it or if. Let's go with if. That's the case. W. That's an I. I think that's wrong. Change that to an instead of if. So D was N. So it's probably not an, it's probably not if, it's not T. So what led to, can we get if? Is we, that's another one. That's depending if W is going to be there anyway, but I can't see WXE as being the correct thing. So it can't be we. And we, if it is see, I could have thought X would have been something like connecting with like and or the, but I don't think it's that either. Could try doing that thing where you take all letters and go back one. If that's the case, MBTT becomes NASS, which is not correct. Oh no, it goes back one, sorry. LOSS, LASS, lass. UVWV. No, that won't make sense for WXC. If I go forward, NC, STQ, QQ, yeah, no, it doesn't work. It's certainly not backwards. usually on stuff like that, they basically say look at the most commonly used letter and then change that to one of the most commonly used letters. But I don't know what that commonly used one. I'm assuming it's something like an E, maybe. B B B B. Let me have a think about what's a two letter starting sentence. That's possible. So I've just put two letter starting sentence. He, that could be another one. In that case, WXC could be has. We could try that. Okay, no problem, Denarian. Thank you for popping in. So I'm going to change. I keep forgetting about things like he and she and stuff. So if we change WD to he, that makes WXC to be H. And there's an H there. Where's another W? Don't know. D is going to be an E. There's only one E there, which we saw last time. And go for has on X and E. So change X to an A. That's WX, HA. And E to an S. There's an S there. Doesn't help me out on anything else still. He something has something something has something something something. What's the letter difference between an H and an X? X, Y, Z, A, so that's 3. But E to S is a massive difference. It's not 3. So I can't go around that one. Last loss. Well, I've already got an S. S is supposed to be X. don't know if anybody else is able to work that one out. I won't be surprised if anybody starts using one of those, you know, when you're stuck with anagrams, you kind of have you just put the ones in you think you know. I don't think that's going to help. I think I've got something wrong somewhere. I mean, to be fair, the W might not even need to be changed. W might be okay, because it could be we something was. Can't be what, because that's 4. Already stumped at the first few minutes of the game. That's pretty impressive. Let me just see if I can work out what the so what do we call it? Word solver was awful. Can't have too many word generator. Word game solver contains up to 3 wildcards, and I can't use more than 3 wildcards. Alright then. 1, 2, 3, and I think it's an S. That's ages. So I'm thinking about the FBVS. It's aims. It's ales. So I'm gonna have to do another set below that. I'm gonna try ages. So F becomes A. Problem is it ends in an A. B becomes G. I think that's correct. E is V. We've already got an E there, so I can't do that. That's not correct. I stopped. That's the only clue we've got. So we need passwords. I don't really think I could talk to anybody, can I? I can search your area. Cast a spell. What spells we got? No spells at all. There's the kitchen. She berates me for searching for clues. I'm assuming I would automatically pick something up if I found something. That looks like a stove to the right. Maybe the guards can help, but last time we spoke to the guards, one wanted a password, the other one wanted a key. I wonder whether that TT in that thing could be 2 double L's. More wall. More wall. Fall. Can't be small because there's only 4 letters in there. We've spoken to him. Need a pass card with this one. And you want a password. Thank you for the follow there, Decent Max 7930. This is gonna bug me for the rest of the week now. Just like keep this on a thing, sit there trying to work it out. Gesture doesn't help now that I've already mentioned it. There's nowhere else to go without finding out what the password was. can't get past this room. Anything of interest? Oh, we haven't spoken to you or seen this. The robed man turns and stands as you approach. It's a pleasure to meet you, Inspector. I am the bishop of this castle. I assume you are here for information and not to pray. Well, I really don't know what to tell you. The king never acted cruelly to me, yet I know it was to others. He came to pray every once in a while, and he did keep the chapel going, if barely. And that was a load of use. It would be as nice to talk to... Oh, wait a minute. Hello again, Inspector, says the portly bishop, rising to greet you. I hope you didn't get the impression the last time we spoke that I was actually happy with the king. I was never pleased with his attitude towards people. He never gave to the poor. In fact, he continued to collect taxes from them. He would not help the all crippled or sick, or even give money to tend to their needs. He was not a kind man. Or does that mean if I keep walking into them, they'll say something different? The bishop greets you once again and produces a beautiful amulet from the folds of his robes. This amulet may help you in your search for the murderer. It's enchanted with a very subtle magic. Okay, so the middle bit is for the inventory. Bishop looks up, smiles, and then resumes his prayers. Okay, now that's a new thing. Okay, see if we can pester you. Please go away. Quickly, the friar turns about. Ah, I heard you coming this time. Now get out. I mean it now. Leave me alone. Okay. Why do you insist on bothering my studies? The friar doesn't turn for several minutes and I can't stand it when people stare like that. The friar wills to face you, stands up and slugs you in the face. Friar jumps and prepares to strike, but you are ready this time. You block his swing and counter with a fist to his jaw. He is out like a candle. The friar is slumped unconscious over the desk. Okay. There's nothing else in here anyway. Alright, does that mean the descriptions of this room will change? Nope, same thing. So let's see if the jester will change what he says. Okay. The Joker leaps to his feet, but not so enthusiastically. This time, "Hi, did you get it yet?" asks Sayer. "Well, I'm sure that with your vast wisdom that you did. But on the very remote chance that you did not solve it, well, here is the other half of the clue." The other half of the clue? Fuck you, Jester. Okay, W X C D E D Z E C F B W D E. E must be an A, or it could be an I. E F Z E F W E U W X E B B S E apostrophe T. Now that gives a clue. A X B V L U T. Right, so I'll move this up here. Put this in chat. So that's the full thing now. So the one with the apostrophe. Doesn't? Could be. If it doesn't, then so E would be S. Which is possible. We did have an E for an S, okay. Well, I had D, so I've messed this up anyway, because I put he. Okay, let's try that. Let's try that as it doesn't, because that's usually something like that. Or hasn't is another one. But if that's a T, it could start off with hi instead of he, if that E on its own is an I. That makes that D. Let's try it high. It's probably not. Where's the other D's? That makes that an I. That makes that an I. That's an I. BWDI. Oh no, that's not correct. Sorry. No, not be rubbish. In fact, I should actually do. Problem is I've got a big space between the two, so it makes it hard for me to read. So I think that's high. That's an H. Where's the next W? H. 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 No, because the BWD does not look correct. Thing is that E on its own can only be two things. It can either be an A or it can be an I. So Can't be anything else. Can't be T, can't be B. Because we only use usually that. I'm suspecting it's more going to be an A. If that E is an A, that VBSE apostrophe T can't be not. But I don't think there's any. Haven't. See, the problem is with something apostrophe T, it's usually NOT with the O removed. It can't be anything else. Hang on. Words with apostrophe that isn't not. Of course, it could be apostrophe S, apostrophe IM, let's, could be apostrophe S. Could be something like she'd. But I can't do that as 4 letters. Apostrophe S. In that case, it could be. Let's see if we can pester the jester. Now I see that rhymes. Let's see what else if they'll give me any information. Seriously now, begins Sayer as he winks at you. I was asleep at the time of the murder. I have no idea who might have done it, but I'm glad to see him dead, and a new king who will probably be the prince can rule this land a bit more justly. Joker looks up at you. Do you know that today would have been the king's 15th birthday? Isn't that funny? He dies just 2 days before his birthday. 50th, not 15th. 2 days before his birthday. Yeah, somebody else was talking about some other person. Practicing flips and tumbles. Right, got nothing else but a Joker. Okay. Let's go back to speak to. This woman in here. Sasha turns to you and says, I sincerely hope you do find the murderer. I don't feel very safe in the castle now that there is a murderer on loose. I'm not sure if I can help your investigation very much, but I do recall one peculiar event on the eve of the murder. It was approaching midnight, and I was returning to my room when I saw a dark figure enter the hall to the chapel in the dragon's room. Oh there, Fred, go on then, give it to me, it's gonna be summer. Otherwise I'm gonna spend hours trying to work that one out. Whilst you put that through, I will have another chat with the lady. Sasha is selecting spices from a huge jar at the back of the cabinet for the roast, she says. Picking through the mounds of spices. Yeah, that's it. This code in A to A and enter the mixed chambers. The mixed chambers? put it back in just so you can double check that one. I'm pretty sure I typed that in correctly. Oh, sorry. I sent you the text you posted in it. Sorry. To pass the dragon, span the name Yun with this code into A to E and into the mage's chambers. Speak the name Young, is it Young? Speak the name Yeld. I must have missed when you pasted it in early. Apologies for that. No problem. Just makes it a bit easier. Not very good with ciphers. So we're gonna have to talk to the dragon. I should have realised it was 2, not bloody, you know. 2. So TT was pass. It's a B. Speak the name. Speak the name. It'll be O. No, that's not right. Something O. Span the name. That's kind of weird. The subscription cipher starts with. No, it doesn't. I'm not, like I said, I'm not a cipher person because I'm rubbish. Just so I've got some of what you got. So it's OND. Why? No, that's not Y. That would be something else. So there's no other Y. That's the problem. Substitution. Okay, let me just have another cipher decoder. Okay, no problem. Thank you, Fred. Let me just see if I can work this out with this Savia thing. I'm not sure if I can. I don't know, I'll just try and work it out from what you give me so far. Tavasti Dragon. Why does it span the dragon? Span the N P D. So that's M. TH. F is N. Within this code, within this code in A2E. That's kind of weird. Problem is I don't know what the N is. O something ND. So I need an N and I need a Y. Problem is there's no N and Y. Let's try something. Nope. See, I don't think span, I think say the name. The weird thing is, then that doesn't work with the end, with the other part of this. Say the name. I'm gonna do this. So we know what D is. We don't know what Y is. F is either N or I'm gonna say Y. And Z is D. Did I say it was TBMF? Yeah, because I'm sure I got F in there. Right, I'll tell you what we're going to do is we're going to go and speak to the dancing couple. And then I'm going to call it a stream, I think. But I definitely do want to come back to this because I do quite like the style. We also want to speak to this guy up here. You realise, Inspector, says the prince, that I don't want to rule. I never had the lust for power that Lord Sharon has. But the crown was offered to me. But if the crown was offered to me, I would accept it. I think that much could be accomplished here, and I might have to be the one to do it. Oh, by the way, you made it the password. It was ballistic. So says the prince. Oh, for fuck's sake. If I knew it, this was the thing to keep going up and down. I mean, sure, I could read the tips and hips, but I kind of wanted to work it out myself first. Basilisk. Basilisk. There we go. There's the password. Morgan sits here leaning against the statue. He glances at you and then stares off to the shadows once again. Right, let's see what the dancing couple's gonna say. If I can find them. As for the night of the murder, begins Lady Anicia. We were tired early and slept until someone shouted for the guards to come. Talmar begins to fidget nervously, but he interrupts, his voice a bit shaky. For information good to the joke, I'm sure he'll talk your ear off. Although it may just be with riddles and his tales of the high adventures he and his sister had before they settled here. Hello there, Storkforwarder. Hello again, says Lord Talmar, looking much more relaxed now. I thought you might be interested to know, since you came from a foreign land, there are 4 men of which one will soon be elected to rule this land. I, Lord Sharon, the Prince, and the Wizard are the men who will be voted by the public, and whoever receives the most votes will be the new king. I'm sure he said 4 people. A couple stops dancing and walks up to you. I've been meaning to tell you that 2 or 3 days back there was a lot of talk about something down at the harbour, says Lady Anisha. Later that day, Eric, the Prince, and the Lord Sharon came back from the harbour and went directly to the king. The Prince was carrying 2 black boxes. The couple continued to dance, but seemed a little tired. This is definitely one of those games where you're going to have to write everything down. See if the Prince will say something. No, he's saying nothing. Okay. So, the password. Yes, finally. Get past a guard. The tall warrior looks down at you and says, "You must be the man that the elf was talking about. I'm Eric, captain of the guard, and I can tell you who the murderer is. It's the wizard. That scrawny mage killed him with his sorcery. Who else could it be? He has been seen only a few times in the last month, and then he was seen 2 days ago heading for the city. Later that evening, past midnight, 2 dark figures were reported leaving the castle grounds. One was supporting the other, most likely Wizard and one of his creations." Eric looks up as if he just had a thought. "I also have other proof that the Wizard did it. 2 days ago, the Prince, Lord Sharon, and I went to pick up something very important for the king. I didn't see what it was, but I'm sure that it was magic, and when magic is involved, so is the Wizard." Eric scratches his head. "I'm sorry, Inspector, but I can't recall anything else that might help you." Okay. You notice a tapestry of a valiant knight, a bed, and a large man. Right, so it's important to keep walking into people and getting stuff back from them. Voices fill this huge chamber. Small clusters of men talk or gamble, whilst others relax on the small cots that are scattered about the room. All seem oblivious to your presence. Near each cot lies a small trunk, most likely containing the soldier's personal artifacts. Sure, I'll bump into someone to talk to. You find a sturdy wooden chest where you open it. Open. A weak creature leaps from the chest as you open it. "I will defend my master's possessions with my life," it squeaks as it attacks. Press space. You face this sprite warrior. You are in perfect health, concentration 100. Will you fight, run, or cast a spell? Well, let's have a fight. I'm sure most of you have been waiting for something like this. You thrust at the sprite warrior, and its armor deflects your weapon. The little guy throws a spear. Your armor absorbs the blow. Let's go for another one. You hack at the sprite warrior and graze the creature. The tiny figure stabs at you. It grazes you. It's scratched. Fair enough. Fight again. You thrust the sprite warrior and its armor deflects your weapon. The little guy throws a spear. Your armor absorbs the blow. You strike at the... Oh, I've got a solid blow on the sprite. The little guy throws a spear, it draws blood. Lightly wounded. Graze the creature. I'm grazed. We've grazed each other again. We thrusted the warrior. Deflects weapon. Absolved, okay. Absorb blow. I miss. Absorbing the blow again. Oops, it's fine. Miss. Solid blow. I'm dying. Minor wound. The room spins as you fall to the floor. Everything goes black. What seems like a moment later, you wake. You see no sign of the creature you were fighting, but you feel very weak for the battle. Let's try open this one. And another... Great. I've got a clay golem. Let's run. Retreat. Creature does not follow. Yeah, I'm not doing quite well at this point. But we've managed to get to a fight. So at least that's something. I'll tell you what. Well, let's leave it for now. At least I'm now kind of getting the game. I'm still enjoying it now that I'm getting used to it. I will stick it on. I'll put it on. In fact, I will put it in Discord now. I'm going to put this as a new channel. Future DOS game suggestion. Actually, no, I should have not put it. In fact, I'll tell you what, I'm going to edit this. So I'm going to put under Legends of Murder to return to at some point. Okay, that's marked in Discord. If anybody wants to check out the Discord and help it, it's mainly for me to. There's a lot more stuff on it. There's stuff, games I've finished. There's backlogs of past streams for DOSember, so you can watch the previous ones. I try and chat when I can, but I'm not very chatty. Feel free to come in and chat. I also keep people up to date of whether I'm going to be streaming, so that's in there. But yeah, I've just made a note to return to this at some point. This is quite interesting. I will quit the game. Excellent. Right, let's go back to Windows so that I can actually have my screensaver. Probably take a while for that. Okay, that's it for this Friday stream. Thank you everyone very much for popping in. The next Friday we've got Slawdax the Unknown Enemy, another John Romero game. We've got Apocalypse Cow and Space Pizza. Those will be some interesting ones. Today we played 3D Bomber, which was it looked like some sort of FPS. Well, it is an FPS clone of basically Bomberman. Very well written. Seems to work pretty well on a 486. And probably it does have modem play, so I'm assuming it'll be really good as a kind of one-on-one thing rather than because you've got the computer instead if you don't have another person, which is fine. It works fairly well, and it was quite impressive. Rescue Rover, one of John Romero, John Carmack's games, it was quite fun. It's got that kind of nice chip challenge feel to it, and it was quite interesting. And then obviously we just finished with Legends of Murder, which I've marked as to return to at some point. Let's have a look. Ending screen. So I will be back tomorrow, actually, because we have Age of Empires 2 to play. We've still got that to finish. That is on its last campaign now. I believe we're on, I think, the 3rd or maybe 4th scenario in that one, on the last campaign. So we'll see how long that takes tomorrow. That will be at 2:30 p.m. So I don't know how long it'll be. It's probably gonna be a few hours. Probably finish at 6 or something like that. And then Sunday we're going to be back to the main DOSember game, which is Star Trek V: The Final Frontier. It's a Star Trek simulation, starship simulation type game, where you've got to look at the damage and things like that. You've got things brought in from the previous films, like Star Trek 1, where you've got the wormhole issue that comes into it. And then we've got the bit where we're stuck on at the moment with plane. I've got to get this right. It's a planar gravitic mines. So we've got to get through that. That's the next section to get through. I probably won't be able to get through it, but I'll have to see. Monday we've got Amiga Monday. It's going to be Amiga format CD14, still on the game section. And then we're going back to Deuteros because Lord of the Rings, I just could not get through it because I just kept dying. And I've already had to go back once to sort something out. So I will come back to Lord of the Rings, but I have to play it first because it's one of those ones where if I return back, it's not going to be so bad me doing it myself rather than putting everybody through it all the time of having to redo stuff because it feels very rigid. So that's my thing with that. I mean, I could do it with the walkthrough, but I just feel a bit sort of... I mean, at least I like to try myself before I do that, and that's what I usually do. I just feel it's a bit too... I know sometimes I've gone to the walkthrough, but I think it depends on the game and how far I've got. So like if I've got quite far in a game and I have to dip into the walkthrough, that's okay. But if I feel like I've got to go back to it all the time, then I'm feeling it's not, So that's why I kind of didn't really want to just rely on the walkthrough. So yeah, that's Monday anyway. Tuesday, I'm not sure if I'm going to be in or not. If I am not in, then obviously no stream. If I am in, we will be on Star Trek V again. And then we've got Wednesdays, which is my game dev day, and that's in the afternoon at UK time, so it's usually between 12 and 2. And then you've got Thursday again, if I can make it. Just to check something. Yeah, we're fine for this week. And then obviously Thursday again, I'll try and do another Mech Commander, because we are on the last mission of that, and that last mission is absolute bitch. So for those of you who have played Mech Commander, basically, I'm sorry if I'm going to spoil it, but essentially, I've got mechs coming in small. All I'm going to say is 2 times there's going to be a group of medium mechs that come in. They basically circle around a mech each and just take it out. And I've got like heavy and assault mechs, so it's very difficult at this point. But yeah. Oh, and apologies for yesterday. I accidentally pressed the Raid Now button instead of doing my final ending bit. So I didn't mean to suddenly jump out. So that was my fault. So I'll try not to do it again today. So let's see who's available for raiding. See who's on the DOSember thing. Got a few people on. A lot of people are playing DOSember this year. Let's go and raid Dan Van Dam. Dan Van Dam is doing Theme Hospital for this DOSember, so that's going to be a nice little aside. Get that rating. There we go. Okie dokie. Thank you everyone for popping in. Thank you for the follows. Hopefully see you all tomorrow for Age of Empires 2. If you're just here for the DOSember stuff, I will see you for my official comeback on a Sunday or whenever you can make it. So until then, I will see you all later. Bye.